What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. We're gonna play some Death Stranding. This is gonna be part 15, I believe, of our very hard playthrough of the director's cut on PC. And last time we met Hartman, we delivered Mama's corpse to him, which he is going to analyze because she does not decompose. There's something to learn there. The sad guy. He is indeed the sad guy. You take it all back? You like the blue shirt? Listen, I got this. It's the most basic shirt, and I kind of like stuff like this. It's really weird. I love shirts and clothing without branding on them. I love hats that are just like, if I buy a baseball cap, like, I don't want it to have logos on it. I think it's really cool just to have a blue cap or a black cap, you know, and just nothing else really going on. So it's kind of a weird thing. Fun fact. Fun facts about Aaron. Let me see, because I'm learning a little bit about DLSS, and I think it's a little unnecessary. So let me just see if I have it on. Because okay, it is off. Yeah, and I think things were running better without it. Yeah, and then that means you do have to throw on some sort of anti-aliasing, otherwise things look like super grainy and weird. Yeah. It's very, what is this, like, oh, it's so much better. I don't know, maybe in this light it looks a little darker, but it's actually kind of bright. But yeah, I guess, because I'm even looking at myself, and it's a much darker blue than it is in most lighting situations that I find. Okay. Like, okay, OBS just like froze for like no reason. Okay, that was weird. I don't know. I noticed it's being a little weird. I don't know if it's a Windows 11 thing, but I noticed OBS 28, 29, a lot of the software I'm using to stream has been a little sketchy as of late. But I think my PC is running better overall. I don't know. Any good things? Yeah, I don't have the tech for 4K. I don't have 4K screens. I don't know if my internet would support streaming at 4K. I don't know if my GPU might be able to render 4K. I would need a new capture card to be able to like stream my console games at 4K. I'd want to be able to adopt 4K across the board. So it just doesn't make sense for the time being. And you have to have really good internet to watch stuff in 4K too. So I mean, there's that too. The collector is at 5 stars. Not city. Some object glowing. We've picked a name. Oh, the mountain guide. Yeah, this is the mountaineer's wife. They're gonna name their baby Sam. Spiritualist says, a guide to the living and the dead. Thanks for delivering the coat and boots. Problem. Snapshot of ages past. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay.
Someone's happy.
What's our next mission here?
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Yep, we're getting very close to, I wouldn't say completing the game, but, like, we're definitely linking up some of the final sites. Oh, da. There's standard. Oh, there's orders for Sam, right. Okay, so the geologist, paleontologist, antimatter bomb. Alright, let's share that. No, I haven't played anything in 4K, actually.
You don't know how long I've wanted this. Thank you.
All my screens are 1080p, 60 FPS, so, like, there's no reason for me to play in 4K. Like, no, Spider-Man was, Spider-Man, everything's been at 1080p, 60 FPS. Yeah, I've never done anything beyond that. Because my screens won't support it, so, like, why would I stream? Yeah, I did have the best settings, I mean, other than resolution, but I mean, I think streaming the game on Ultra at 1080p still looks gorgeous. Like, most people don't do that, yeah. Or don't have the capability to even watch at that resolution. You have to have really good internet for that, and that's just not accessible all over the world. It might be in America, it might be in certain countries. I've watched all the Rocky movies, but I haven't seen the Creed movies yet, but I've heard they're really good. So, yeah, I kind of want to go back and, like, watch the Rocky movies. Yeah. Have I watched Scream? Okay, so there's like 5 Scream movies, and then 6 is coming out soon, right? So I think I've only seen up to Scream 4. Yeah. 1080p, 1440, yeah. I just haven't gone beyond 1080, because, you know, 1080 is a pretty good standard for quite a while, and until I get new screens, which I don't really need to get new screens until, like, some of these either give up or maybe my main gaming monitor, which is kind of starting to show its age here. My main, it's actually like a 55-inch TV screen here that I play on. At some point, you know, I'm just gonna need to have a lot of money at that point, but yeah, I'll at some point that'll be replaced probably with a 4K, you know. TV that's capable of doing like HDR and stuff. I think I've seen 4 Scream movies. 4? I think I've seen 4 Scream movies. I just haven't seen 5, and then 6 is coming out soon, right? So, I don't know. But I just know that 1080p, 60 frames just runs really well universally. And like I can view things well, and my viewers can see things really well as well. So that's what I care about, is delivering a good quality stream for myself and everyone that's interested in watching the channel. So that's priority 1 for me. Is that where they are? Somewhere there? Yeah, I wonder if I can cargo catapult. We can start. Someone's put a zip line there. Could start a zip line highway. Dream 6, yeah. I need to see 5, I guess. I've watched all of The Last of Us except for this week's episode. I need to check that out. Yeah, I need to see this latest episode.
Hot springs, huh?
Okay, let me. This is actually one of my favorites. Uzi with a view is constructed with Hartman's wizard. Waters infused with a diverse range of compounds beneficial to the body and also said to restore stamina and warm the heart and soul.
Ba-ban, ba-ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ba-ban, ban, 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 ban. EU Dana. EU Dana. Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in.
Alright. Got a stamina. Stamina boost. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of movies to be excited about. For sure. Yeah, this water is green. I'm sure there's probably some lore or something that explains it, but yeah, some water is different colors for certain reasons. Yeah, let me set up a quick highway before we do a delivery. Yeah, any of these can we?
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations, especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Put it on the right hip. I've never actually used it before, so let's see what it does. Kind of cool. You know it's got to be pretty cold to need something like that. Yeah. The Aaron Shack movie. Hey, you and me both. I don't know that there's any Aaron Shack movies being planned, but I'll let you know.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Do I know Ghostface? Of course I do, yeah. I mean, I've seen Scary Movie. Well, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god. Yeah, the Scary Movie movies were pretty funny. Alright, hang on. Let me see if 6-axis. Maybe it just doesn't work whenever the controller's plugged in. Fucking weird. Yeah, you can like rock the baby. Don't shake the baby, alright? You gotta be gentle.
Someone's happy.
Try to get it to max. Good boy. Blood bag. Oh, I guess we... Yeah, I want to get this memory chip that's over here, so...
There we go.
Yeah, so this is Hartman's, like, lake. It's a heart-shaped lake. And apparently it's because there were 2 void outs here where his wife and daughter died. And it caused a void out. So it's 2 circular shapes or whatever that made a heart. It was cool. Or not cool. Not really cool, but I mean, if we look at it on the map, like, imagine his wife died here, his daughter died here, so they made like 2 circular things and it happened to like form a heart, which is super ironic because he has heart problems. Man, that's super fucked up.
There we go.
But hey, I guess your boy got a character trait. I'm gonna restore some energy here. Can I pin this? No. Inventory. I pin stuff. There we go. Me. I'm selfish. I only pin stuff that's about me. Yeah, see, so it only goes for 300 meters. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. Da 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 da. No, 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 no. No. Let's see, we can do a zipline highway. Okay. Thing like that. Let's see what we can do. Oh, let's hit 10 likes. No, that's a great idea. Yeah. Don't forget to like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that notification bell so you don't miss out. It's out on the future content. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, the zipline stuff not run super well. I'm not sure why. Game no likey. There's a climbing anchor there. Okay, there's some busted up buildings.
Anybody hear me?
Actually, oh, it is doing a GPS trail. Okay. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? Welcome. What's your profile picture? I can't really see it. I don't know. It's very tiny on my screen. I only got 5 likes for this tower. Luffy from like Dragon Ball
This one's for
or
you.
something. I don't know.
Thanks for the help.
Can't think of who that is.
This one's for you.
Like a Dragon Ball
Today's a good
character.
day. This one's for you.
I'm racking my brain here trying to remember stuff like that. Didn't spell it right? What do you mean? Luffy? Luffy? I don't know. Oh, I've never seen One Piece, so I guess I guess that's the issue. That's the issue. Okay, there's the Timefall shelter. Generator there. Yeah, this place is gonna sucks. Okay. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we're going to be cutting through like a massive snowy mountain area that's going to open up into like a valley. But yeah, this part of the game is gorgeous. Just double check some settings here real quick. No, I don't think I have anything that's like 60x9, 1080 VSync, 60 frames. Like, I have everything like cranked. Scaling. Learning to deliver more performance. So Intel, this would be using processor, which, yeah, I'm not sure I like that. And see if it's saving these settings. Okay, it is. Well, that's cool, Daniel. One Piece. I've heard good things, but I have also heard that One Piece is very long. And that's why people might be reluctant to want to start watching it, but like, it also seems like the people that like One Piece are like really into it, like really passionate about it and really enjoy the show. So, and the manga, and you know, other stuff, whatever it may be. I mean, that's cool. You get to like what you like. So I'm gonna put a zip line here, and then is that the? Oh wow. So it looks. Oh okay. No, it's not this time fall shelter, but it looks like there's another one past this one, which. Oh no, do we even on our map? I'm gonna try to make it out there. Maybe I can venture a little further, but I doubt it. Craftsman. Yeah, BTs are affected by my blood, yes. Okay, let me measure where I am to that. How far is that? Not distance. There it is. 395. Okay, so I could get 300 meters away from here, and then plop it. What's up, ABD? How you doing? ABD. Yeah, there's definitely some BTs out here. Gotta watch out. They're not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus. In the list, I'm checking it twice. Find out why there's a floating baby. Gotta hold my breath so the monster doesn't come kill me. Sam has gotta really get a move on. Okay. Do I know Naruto? I mean, I know of it, but I'm not really. I hate to say it, I'm not super into anime. I'm trying. I've watched Cowboy Bebop. I've watched the Castlevania Netflix series. I watched some Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z growing up. I watched the Pokemon stuff. But yeah, I never got into like One Piece or Naruto. Oh, I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I dabble. I dabble in some of that. But I guess you can't really call me a weeb, can you? But yeah, I guess I know of a lot of anime, but yeah, I don't partake in enough of it to be a connoisseur. I definitely have phases where I enjoy watching anime or whatever, and then for a while I gotta sort of abstain from it. Like, yeah, I think I've watched too much. No? Uh-oh. I tried to go for a stealth kill, and I don't think I can kill that. Favorite anime? It's really between the Netflix Castlevania series, which I really love. It's between that and Cowboy Bebop, and I think those two are the things I like most about anime. I think Cowboy Bebop really hits a genre that I like space cowboy jazz. Like, that's really cool to me. And then Castlevania kind of hits this other thing. Like, it's about a video game property, but it's like medieval. It's violent. It's interesting. I was also reading Dracula around that time, so like the whole vampire thing was really interesting to sort of examine that and the rich lore that Dracula has such a big effect on the Castlevania series, because it's literally seemingly some sort of a retelling of the Dracula story, which is, really dope. Oh, that's not good. Guys. Okay, I'm starting to run out of time here. This is a big bad boy. Let's see. Me. Yes. Oh, this guy's really bad. We got a stealth kill on him. Yeah, they drop a lot of chiral crystals. The ones that are like glowing fire red. Oh, this is bad. Bad news. Yeah, this area is all like, it's gorgeous, but it's also one of the more dangerous. Uh-oh. Down my back door. Is that the lyric? I don't know. Maybe. I always watch English, yeah. I don't know Japanese well enough, and I would rather have it dubbed than anything else, to be completely honest. I know people prefer their ways, but yeah, for me, that's how I like it. I'm the only one left. I'm the only person streaming. Okay, so someone did build one over here, but I needed to build this one because it's at the top of the mountain. I'm gonna hitch a ride. Or at least of the people you follow, right? Yeah, so usually I like English. And, it happens to be true that Cowboy Bebop and Castlevania Netflix series have incredible English voice acting, especially the Castlevania series. Some of those voice actors are like legit top tier. What is it saying right here? I don't know why it was typing Willem Dafoe. I don't know why I keep getting notifications. I can't wait for Cimero. Well, that's going to be Thursday. Yeah, I just keep getting notifications about this. Talk. Talk. Yeah, one of my videos is like, it's over 100K. Yeah, it's almost 120K. What's up, Aaron Buck? How you doing? But yeah, Cimero, we're gonna be playing on Thursday. We'll do some more Avengers for sure. Messages there. Okay, so we're gonna go there and see what's up. No, Thursday has always been Avengers Day. What do you mean? Yeah, we always play Thursday. Or at least in America, you know, in our time zone.
Yeah, I feel it.
We play Thursday night into Friday morning to be completely fair. Hartman, the roboticist. Yeah. No, Cimero's dope, and I've known him for many years now. He's a good friend. Play a lot of games, and yeah, we probably do need to figure out how we're gonna play Borderlands 2. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna play both games. I'm gonna play a lot of games on the channel, to be completely fair. Yeah, we've been wanting to do like a Borderlands 2 playthrough and actually like finish it. Quite some time. I'm trying to think of where this is. Should have made like a mark on the map. Let's see, I know this one is the Veteran Porter. It's kind of hard to see when the map's all grayed out. Oh, okay, I forgot I can I forgot I can look at the map like a normal person. Okay, now the weather forecast is getting... We could just not do that. That'd be good. Is that it? Order. I think 3 or 4 of these guys here. I did not say I'm Japanese, no. I said I don't speak the language, so like listening to, you know, some of those anime that might originally be, you know, spoken in Japanese, but then with like English voice acting dubbed over. I prefer English. You know, I know some people love the immersion of like immersing themselves in the Japanese language and culture, but like I'd rather not read. I like to focus on the show. Oh yeah, the joke. Yeah, that's a Tom Segura stand-up routine where he meets this guy that pronounces his last name as if it were Japanese, and he says, "I'm not Japanese, but like when you say my name that way, it sounds Japanese." Like his last name is actually Spanish. It's Segura, but it's, you know, it doesn't really sound Spanish maybe to some people. But the way he said it, he called him Tom Segura. And so he spoke in sort of a Japanese accent. And he was like, yeah, well, it sounds Japanese when you say it that way, but, you know, I'm not Japanese. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. It's a good joke. Definitely look up Tom Segura. It's cool. Boy, you just really can't say or spell Timuro's name very well, can you? It's a good thing he actually laughed at that. I was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't. Because I definitely have friends that get mad if you can't get their name just right. But he's pretty mellow about it, so doesn't get angry. I don't know why it's weird. Alright, all my stuff is getting destroyed in this horrible snowstorm. Yeah, and then Tom was also, when the guy was saying, well, you don't look Spanish or whatever, he said, I'm not, but like, he's like, I'm white, but like my family last name comes from, you know, Spain, I believe. If I remember that correctly. So, I don't know. That's funny. But I had it in the title. I had Sim's name spelled correctly in the title. How are you messing this up? Like, it's literally all over the place. Like, no, even our last name, my last name is not Palestinian or Arabic at all. My dad is English, technically. Or at least the last name I have comes from England. You know, if you trace the family heritage back. But yeah, I don't really have a crazy wild last. Yeah, mom is Palestinian, but she was born in the States, as was I. So we're full-blown Americans, but it is. Stuff is damage. Materials. Green skeleton. I don't think I can craft one because I'm out of resources. What was the other thing I wanted to craft? The power gloves. Iranian and Swedish. But were you born in Iran or were you born like in Sweden? But you know your heritage is Iranian. Not that it matters, but I mean, you know, just kind of an interesting question. You know, sometimes we're from somewhere, but we're born in a different place due to circumstances. But, you know, mine is a never-ending war in the Middle East. My family being forced off their lands by Zionist Jews who are trying to exterminate them.
Delivering cargo. Thank you for your continued support.
It matters. Oh, you're born in Sweden. Okay, there you go. That's cool. There you go. Yeah. I mean, I can definitely... Here's the weird thing. In some circles, I pass as white. Some people look at me and they're like, oh yeah, it's a white guy. In other circles, people think I look like a Mexican. So, sometimes I get to play the Mexican card. And then other times, some people will, very few, will actually recognize that I am from a Middle Eastern, or at least half Palestinian, right? So, like, I have half of what a Middle Eastern person looks like. Like, I'm not, like, super dark. I don't have the big burly beard and the turban or whatever. All the stereotypes, right? But yeah, like, I can kind of get by without experiencing too much racism. But I've definitely experienced plenty of racism. You know, whether it's people. But I think what's confusing is because I'm sort of half, right? I look half Middle Eastern, but people just can't figure it out. And they always ask, they're like, what race are you? And I'm like, I'm not going to tell you, because, like, you're just going to call me whatever slur is appropriate. Like, so, I find that most people only want to know your race so that they can just, like, really put you in a nice little box and discriminate against you. So yeah, I'm not super crazy about that.
Thank you for your contribution.
But that was definitely something I saw very early on, like growing up, that I was like, kind of better just not to tell people. If it's obvious, people will call you, you know, certain slurs or whatever. But thankfully for me, I can sometimes skate around it. But I've definitely... My biggest racist encounters were often old white people. Often. And I think I was looking especially Mexican that day, so I think he was scared of me. He was an old white man. And we were doing block walking for political campaigns. You know, we go knock on people's doors and give them pamphlets about the candidate. And I was even walking with the candidate, who's a white guy. Like, white, pasty white as can be. So next to him, I'm looking like a rather tan Mexican man, because also it was in the middle of summer, so my tan was very dark as well. So I was looking pretty dark, and then I had the goatee, so I had a chin thing, and I had a little soul patch right here, and I had the mustache. So I was looking especially Mexican. I was sweating because it was hot outside, and I had a t-shirt and jeans on, so I looked like I was there to mow his lawn, and he was scared. He closed the door as I approached. Like, he had the screen door open, but then he closed the door behind that door. And I was like, sir, I just wanted to talk about political, here's a pamphlet. I'll leave it here. But, like, he was, like, scared. Like, I was, like, a Mexican dude coming to rob and assault him, And I was like, I mean, there's been worse racist occasions. But, like, that one really sticks out because it's really just it's just people judging you by one very specific thing. It's just weird. Okay, I'm trying to mark that on my map, but it doesn't matter.
Anybody home?
What do I have? Climbing anchor, boots. Am I not doing this right? Like, it was like not letting me put that in the private locker. I'm like, okay. Cuba is nice. Tony Montana. Yeah, Tony's a Cuban, a character. Ring. I want to do a route straight to the paleontologist, but I'm going to do that in a separate delivery.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
What's up, Michelle? How's it going? I was just hanging out off screen while we have cutscenes. Alright. How much cargo is this? Like... Oh. Okay, it's 20 kg. Yeah, no problem. No, we've already seen this. We already talked about this. Yeah, I know.
The time of the
Yep, we talked about it. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't know. All right. Yeah, I just didn't know if I needed a cargo carrier, but I think we're fine. That's a lot. Anti-chiralium medication. Alright. I'm doing good though. How about you? Just running some Death Stranding.
Order assigned.
Making some deliveries. You're good? Been playing and streaming. One Finger Death Punch 2 and Portal. Portal is fun. I think I've heard of One Finger Death Punch. But yeah, Portal is really good. How are you enjoying Portal? I've played that several times. I've even run it through maybe a couple times on the channel. Breathing. This is my last resort. Alright. What's up, nerds?
Sam,
Damn.
so, Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever.
Yep.
Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself.
I would too.
For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest.
That's a long time.
Under normal circumstances, he would have died.
Indeed.
Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his dude's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
Right.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, but I neglected to give you a proper farewell.
Don't
Be
sweat it.
careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Almost finished, but you're stuck at the last level. Like, okay. Yeah, it does get a little tricky. Don't let that stop you, but no shame in checking out a walkthrough or like watching a video, trying to figure out best way to play through it. I hope this doesn't drop me. God damn it, it does. Fuck. Big yikes. Sorry, BB. I do practice runs with the bonus maps to get the hang of the controls because it takes me longer for hand-eye coordination. Yeah. No, that's definitely smart. Gotta get used to playing the game, figuring out the puzzles, understanding all the mechanics at play, you know. That's worth it. Hope there's not a BT up here. That would be really awkward. There is. That's freaking weird. Yeah, that's cool though. We're only an hour in. I feel like we haven't done that much. I just kind of explored the area. Is making a portal mid-fall. Oh yeah, no, that is legit. That ain't easy. It does take some time. Yeah, and so you gotta sort of learn to like look down and shoot a portal down or ahead of you or whatever. Yeah, it can be tricky. Or even while you're like flying upside down and stuff, and sometimes you have to shoot an exit portal somewhere else and then fall into the entrance one, come out the other one, and then you gotta shoot another one. It's kind of jarring, and I could see how people with like motion sickness would just probably be vomiting all over the place while trying to play that game. For real. It's a pretty wild game. It's trippy. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's part of the appeal too. So it's just that it's such a weird game. It's quirky. There's nothing quite like it. It's a true one-of-a-kind experience. We're gonna get like a nasty blizzard here. I swear there's like I think there's a memory chip here somewhere, but I think it's gonna be in the buildings up ahead or whatever. Doctor. GLaDOS and the turret bots make me roll on the floor laughing. Yeah, they're super cute. Like, and I don't know, just the humor behind the game is really good. The sarcasm, all that stuff. The satire even a little bit. Sort of making fun of certain video games and mechanics. And the companion cube, just all that stuff. They used to have, I don't know if they still make them, but like they used to have like the turret bots. They used to sell them, like a small little model, like maybe as big as a phone, and like you could set it on your desk, and they were voice activated. So like if it detected motion, it'd be like, "Are you still there?" And then like if you knocked it over, it would make sound effects, like it was shooting, and then it would say, "I'm sorry," or quotes from the game essentially. And it was, I never got one though, but they were super cute, and I wonder if they still make them. That would creep you out. I mean, it'd be kind of funny to have, but yeah, I get your point. Getting a lot of chiral crystals here. I still got a ways to go. How far is it? 228. Okay, we passed. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it the hard way and just like cut around that corner. Well, the thermal pad did help with my stamina. Oh, dude, so close. Portal 2. Yeah, they've been around a long time, so whenever they go on sale, like, they end up being really cheap. And they're super handy. Uh-oh. Oh, the cargo's starting to get damaged.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the front. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Alright.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we got it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I really appreciate you doing this, you know. It can't have been easy coming here on your own. Thank you, Sam.
Alright. Yeah, 1,200 meters, but like, geez, it took us a while. Yeah, they're definitely, I think they're out of production, so they might be selling them at like crazy values. 2.5 stars ain't bad though.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Alright, new strand established. What is that, New Mexico maybe? Geologist in New Mexico. About where that looks to be.
just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient Death Stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further
Nice.
information.
Yeah, I need to watch Sunday's episode of The Last of Us. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that season 1's already wrapping up pretty quick. Mountain Knot City. Oof. One back to Hartman's lab. Yeah, before we do anything crazy, let me drop some things. And everything just gets like super damaged really quick. Be a good driver? What do you mean? No, I will not be committing any crimes. Negative. That is... What's a good positive? I don't know of any, like...
Thank you, Sam.
Are there criminals that, like... I don't know. Like Robin Hood, they donate their money to the less fortunate. They rob from the rich to give to the poor. I don't know, I could get on with that, maybe. Nah, not really, though. I don't think a life of crime suits me. Once again, idiots over here be be making zip lines to nowhere. Yeah, I don't think it's appropriate for you to be talking about committing acts of violence, because no one can tell if you're joking or not, and that's not appropriate. And I'm not going to advocate any sort of violence on the channel. I'm being really serious right now. Probably cut that out. Yeah, we don't want to advocate stuff like that. Some people might take it seriously. Yeah, I think this is the route to the Evo Devo. Yeah. Yeah, Robin Hood is a good example of someone that, like, you know, is he a criminal? Technically, but, like, is everybody on his side? Yeah, because, I mean, like, the Sheriff of Nottingham is, like, a major jerk, right? Like, he's, you know, so Robin Hood comes across as a hero, even if, you know, you want to get technical. He is sort of leading some sort of criminal element. But he is sort of solving the wealth inequality in the Middle Ages. But yeah, I suppose there might be examples in modern, or not, maybe not modern history, but, you know, I'm sure there's examples throughout history where there have been, like, criminals that did the wrong thing for the right reasons. And stuff like that. And people that do stuff, do bad stuff, but somehow end up, like, helping people, or they're doing it for, like, look at Walter White in Breaking Bad. He's the bad guy. He's the villain, right? But he has cancer. Like, he's trying to pay for his cancer treatments by selling meth, which, you know, nobody advocates for, but, like, it's kind of the way our healthcare system is kind of rigged. Alright, so I'm going to put a zip line there. And it looks like we have one there. That's... if I build this one, will I be able to reach? Understand what's going on here. Down there? If I can reach that one, then I can... Oh, no, no. Well, weird. Yeah.
Construction complete.
Hypothetically, it's a fun discussion, but yeah, we definitely don't want to advocate. Oh, so that one's really far away. Okay, and then this one, 182 meters. So that one will take us somewhere interesting. Yeah, so I mean, okay, we've negated most of the trip here. Cool. Well, I guess I will pick up an order for the Evo Devo. For the car. No. Someone always builds a bridge right there. That's actually kind of cool. Every time I've played this game, another player has always built a bridge there. I don't like that zipline placement. Yeah, imagine riding a zipline that fast, right? IRL. How scary that would be. I'd probably be holding on to the grapple with both hands, not one-handed. Okay, I think we can take this back to Hartman's lab. Yeah, you'd be super scared, right? You'd be like, no, I am not letting go. Carry that too. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, let's not talk about suicide either. Like that's.
Order assigned.
Let's not joke about things like that. Like that's really. That's edgy. Yeah, we can't say crazy stuff. Can't be promoting violence or anything involving that. It's dangerous territory. Okay, so I wonder if I can. Oh, but I can't go from here. Oh. We don't have the full zipline highway here. 24. So that means if I get partway through this journey here, I could zipline to that and then to that. Okay, so what I should do right, do a beeline like that. Yeah, we don't want to talk about stuff like that because it's serious and you can't really joke about serious topics like that. And I don't want to discuss stuff like that that can really put people in a bad spot mentally. I don't want to encourage acts of such behavior either. Positive vibes only. Yeah, you could definitely fall on that zip line for sure. Fall and die. Dude, container's already damaged. Game hates me. E2, E3. Just want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. I guess I am. Yeah. I guess you could say die. You might die if you were to let go on that zip line. You would fall from a great height and die. Whereas like suicide is intentionally causing your own death, which is, you know, not something I want to talk about. Yeah, so now that I've made this zipline superhighway, we can get where we need to go. Yeah, this legit would be pretty freaking scary. Because, like, yeah, you can't see anything in this storm. Alright, let's see if we can repair these containers. Yeah, I could definitely see how this weather would be pretty prominent in Sweden. Let's get some crazy winter weather.
Today's
Do
a good
some
day.
likes real quick.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
2:30 a.m. I'm gonna get a few more deliveries done. What's up, Dark? How you doing? Changed my name, but it's Dark. Yeah, I kind of figured it was you. I was like, only a handful of people, right, going by that name. Okay. Pyro boots. They drop some pyro boots. Whoa, 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 hey, Sam. Dude tripped. What's the Mountaineer? What's up, bud? Go down, yeah. Make this delivery.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Safe travels.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Keep on keeping on.
Have a pleasant journey.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Ugh. Delivered. Does that get us to 3 stars at least? A BT hologram data. Lightning blue colors. Almost 4 stars, maybe 4 stars. No. Oh, we're gonna get it over level 300 this game. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. Almost coming in at 57 hours played.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. New order available.
Right. Paleontologist. And the geologist. My god, 216? Uh, This one's only 80. Okay. Eight. Dude, trust me. All right. Let's see. We don't need the. Good. Oh, your middle name is a reference to Ghost from Call of Duty. No, that's dope. Ghost is cool, man. Eric. No. These are not places. Cargo to the geologist. An antimatter bomb. Deliver at less than 40% damage. Handle with care. Avoid impacts. You should be alright. This might be the last delivery. We'll see how long it takes.
Listen up, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives, but in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what. Alright. Yeah, I've been using the all-terrain skeleton, but yeah, when you carry heavy cargo, you rock the power skeleton, and you can carry, like, lots of heavy stuff. But I think we should be fine for now. But yeah, for that other delivery, I'll probably need the power skeleton. Sam,
Yeah.
I'm sure you haven't forgotten.
Yep.
But you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb.
Indeed.
Especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
80 kilograms. Yeah, it does seem a little heavy.
Order assigned.
Okay, boy. Oh, I forgot to recharge the battery. Uh-oh. Well, it's fine. We're taking a zipline highway, so we're not gonna need it. We're fine.
Safe travels.
It's fine.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, big mistake on this delivery, though. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. This way. Yeah, see? And from here, we hit that one, and then we're gonna walk a little bit, and then I'll build another one. Kind of fill the gap here. Really wish I could get one between here and there. Well, maybe I have one, but I'm gonna go this way anyway, because we need to hit geologist first. Yeah, when you don't, yeah, if you don't charge the legs, yeah, it's pretty rough. You're right. So I should know better. Yeah, see, I should have shame, but I don't. It's gonna feel a little silly. Building one here. Oh, stop it. I know we can get up here. Yeah, dude's getting a little fatigued. Doesn't help. It's like the storm of the century over here. Seconds. It'll be a long 15 seconds. Come on. Come on. Every time I see a waterfall, I get PTSD because I know I'm gonna lose my stuff. Yeah, you gotta be a little cautious if there's like rivers or waterfalls and stuff like that. Sure. Alright, lost cargo, done. I'm just gonna borrow those. I'm not gonna carry them. I wanna have cool stuff. I'm gonna carry that, but those away. PCCs I'm gonna take with me to the next zone. Okay. Oh yeah, the weather cleared up all of a sudden. Sure. Sure it did. Okay, so from here to hither, to down there, to down there, something like that. And then there's gonna be a shelter. So yeah, it's somewhere. Now be the Evo Devo. Oh, and if you wear the thing that Conan O'Brien gives you, he gives you the otter hood or whatever. If you wear that, like, you can basically navigate water really skillfully, and you don't have to worry about like losing all your cargo. But you have to remember to equip it when you're around water, which, you know, pretty easy to forget. Oh, there's a gen right there. It's a little out of the way though. I'm not gonna, probably not gonna capitalize on it. Ooh, we got some vehiculars? Vehiculars? Ooh, it's very tempting. Oh, dude, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should take this vehicle. Get it. Okay. Okay. Now, let's find the safest way to get down. I hit one bump, dude. That's so fucking dumb. Oh my gosh, am I gonna have to do the whole delivery over again? Christ. I've never had that happen. Oh, okay. It's saved right here. That's insane. Oh. I'm glad it saved literally like a minute ago. Fuck. That's crazy. All that. Private locker. mentor bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna take a climbing anchor with me. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Yikes. Dude, I hit like one bump and it wasn't even that bad. I have driven with bombs before and not blown them up. But I guess we're on very hard, so very hard difficult. Everything's gonna be like stupid sensitive. Super sensitive. Alright, so I'm not gonna get distracted borrowing vehicles here. So, it's heading there? No. Not a good thing. Paleontologist. I guess we're just gonna climb down. Good boy. Climb on down like a good old boy. Boy.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Oh yeah, that generator's fixing it up. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. So, 310. This is going to suck, but yes, I need to build. If I go from there to there, that's 100 meters. Ah, shit. Careful, Chief. Okay, we're not going to be able to build until we get it on the chiral network, so. such a long way down. 221 meters. Oh dear. Yeah, crouch walking gives you a little more stability on slopes. And it slows you down a little bit so you don't make rash decisions. Another jam by Low Roar. Soundtrack for this game. I don't care. Oh no. So cool that the snow like breaks up right here, and that sort of shows to the player that this is like a new, and you get like a feeling of safety. Almost tripped on that rock and ruined this whole delivery. All right, let's see how it goes.
Appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Dude, no damage. It's got to be S ranking. I know it's long distance and I zigzagged a little bit, but they expect you to stop by the geologist on the way here. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, and we got the song Patience by Low Roar. Come on, 2 stars, easy. Maybe, oh, okay. Almost 2.5. Come on, give me that 300. Stingy.
You can set up the chiral network while
my work.
Nice. Okay, and that dot still looks like we're in New Mexico, but getting close to Arizona. Alright, that's the paleontologist. Oh, dude, the oxygen mask. Yeah, this is a game changer for hiking up in the mountains. Hematic grenade level 2. Interview with the paleontologist. Yeah, tons of extra structures.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something.
This guy's audio so low.
It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does a dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
That fossil could represent an epochal discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Good work. New order.
Right. Yeah, that's an easy delivery. Yeah, I'm just gonna take whatever share cargo there is. Okay, I got 2 PCCs. Okay. So, here's what I think. Okay, there's one here. And if I could build... I'm gonna... Actually, let me take one. It's still playing the song, which is kind of cool. Right.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Gotcha. I'm gonna make one more just because I think having 3 of these might be... Carry all of them on his back. Oh, there's nothing there for you. I got you. Yeah, Super Nintendo World looks really cool. Like, I would love to go visit. I just don't have the money. Yeah. Like, easy answer. I think it's super cool. Like a theme park for gamers and a theme park that's all about Mario, like one of the most iconic characters in gaming. Dude, I'm all for it. Let's see, I need a connection. I'm really not sure how much it costs, but like, I just know that it's very far away from where I live, so I can't get there very easily. But yeah, I'm sure like I would enjoy being there, and like it would be worth the money. It's just a matter of I don't have that kind of money right now. The job I previously had was pretty good pay, but like really miserable, and I was very underappreciated, and so I'm doing better now mentally, but not monetarily. So I'm enjoying the work I do now. I enjoy the life I have now, and I was kind of living the dream at my previous job. I was making music, but I was also being like hated and underappreciated at times, and underpaid at times, and scammed at times. People taking advantage of my musical gifts because they were like, oh, you should do it in service of God for free. And I'm like, yeah, who needs to eat? Who needs to eat? Like, just mooch off my family forever instead of actually making money from my music. Sure. Making money is so scandalous. I definitely understand where you're coming from, though. Yeah. I mean, maybe you just need to move somewhere else where there's opportunities and there's things that make you happy, right? What was the best place you've been last time? I guess, are you saying, like, where was the last place I lived where I was, like, really happy? Like, I gotta say, living in Dallas was pretty freaking awesome. But Dallas is a big city. It's an expensive place to live. Alright, this is a good spot. I just need to build another one. There. Yeah. Dallas was great. It's a big city. There's a lot of stuff to do there. I had a lot of good friends there. The best day? What's the best day? Oh, like the last time I had like a really good day? I mean, I don't know. That's, I mean, I really think about if I go back like recently. I think for me, the day I hit YouTube Partner back in January of this year was like accomplishing that goal that I've been working on for the past 2 years was like incredible. And I felt really good, and it felt like the past 10 years of my life, which has been spent creating content on Twitch and YouTube, right? Like, we're coming up on 10 years. At the end of this year, I believe, will be 10 years total. Like, it feels like now that all that time was not a waste as a result. So, like, man, when you complete something that you've been wanting to do for a long time, when you have goals and you can achieve them, that gives you a lot of appreciation for life. It gives you something to strive for and succeed at doing. And then from there, you just set a new goal. So, like, what's my new goal from here? To get more subscribers, to get people signing up for the membership program, people, you know, donating super chats and stuff like that, to, like, you know, allow this to be, at the very least, my goal right now is for this to become a really good side income for me. Because I put a lot of work into this, and to sort of get money back from that would be really dope. But yeah, I mean, maybe set small goals, like, you know, what's something you want to get done short term? You want to, like, find a good job, make some money, buy a game that you really enjoy, or, like, read a book, or write a book, or write a song, or learn how to sing a song, you know? Like, having little goals like that. So the YouTube one, hitting a YouTube partner, was a big goal. But there were lots of little goals around the way, along the way. It was like, okay, hit 100 subscribers. Okay, 500. Okay, hit 1,000. Or like, oh man, at one time it was like, I just want 1 view on every video. Or, oh, I just want 10 views on every video. Like, it'd be so cool if I had 100 views on every video. And then, you know, it goes from there. It's like, my next goal was like, okay, I want to be making videos that get 1,000 views. Or I want to be making videos where I get more than 1 like. Or more than 10. 100 likes. You know? Like, I want to make a video that gets so many views. Or whatever it is, right? Yeah, but there's more to life than just, like, buying games. But, I mean, those are things I put on my calendar. I definitely, you know, things that are on my calendar are, like, new games coming out, new movies coming out. That gives me, like, ambition and excitement and sort of a build, you know? A little bit of excitement in my life, where even if there's not a lot of other stuff going on, like, I can still at least be excited about, like, what's the next new game coming out. So, I mean, yeah, like, mentally, gotta have something to enjoy. But, I mean, before the YouTube partner, I would say probably the past year has been one great struggle. Like, when my beagle passed away, that was really sad, and I was not in a good place after that happened, and I was definitely doubting what I wanted to do, and, like, if this YouTube thing was even worth continue chasing this YouTube dream. Like, what if it goes nowhere? What if I don't generate an income at all from this YouTube stuff? What if it just does not pan out, right? And I find out I've wasted, you know, years of my life chasing a dream that never really had any possibility of being good, valuable. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of games are gonna hit that $70 price mark, at least in the US, right? Like, video games commonly in the US are $60, but a lot of next-gen titles are coming in at 70. So I think, yeah, we are gonna see. And that part of it's inflation, and part of it's, you know, just these games have been at this price point for a long time, and unfortunately that kind of means it's a time for a new price point to be introduced. I've not met Simuro in real life, no. We've just known each other online for a while. Got a lot of friends, fellow content creators I've never met, but there's definitely, if I ever get a chance at some conventions and stuff like that, I definitely wouldn't mind meeting up with friends. somewhere. But it's just not. Right now, I'm not financially. I can't believe he keeps slipping like that. I'm not financially in a position where I want to travel and do stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, you can always wait for games to go on sale, and like I said, you know, it's going to take you a long time to beat Hogwarts Legacy, so enjoy the journey. Don't rush through it. Enjoy playing that game and beating that game, and then when you do, you know, maybe when you're done with that game, you'll be able to afford whatever the next game is that you want to chase, you know? Makes sense. Is this a perfect place for a baby to be? Probably not. Ideally, it's a little too cold here, but
Beginning scan. Scanning.
but BB's in a protected containment unit, so I guess Lou is doing all right. I don't know. Gotta. All right, so that's for the geologist. I just picked it up. Like, why not? But yeah, like I was saying, I was not in a great place last year mentally, so I had to sort of figure out things that I could do. Because I was going through a lot of stuff anyway, which I won't talk about, but I had to rediscover my passions and figure out what, in my mind, makes life worth living. So I had to like rediscover stuff like that, which seems kind of silly, but real. Sometimes you gotta think about stuff like that. Now I'm gonna take all this stuff. I'll leave the thermal pad, because this is a very cold area, but I'm gonna utilize this other gear down there. And I'm gonna build, let's build, I got 2, or no, I have 1, right? Yeah. I need money is burning fast for sure. Yeah, I mean, you definitely find a job that you can enjoy, but like also make good money from, which oftentimes those two things don't come hand in hand, but and find a way to make sure that you land a job that you enjoy, that brings you fulfillment. Dude, I keep tripping on stuff. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, sometimes, like, and that's why I work out too. Like, working out brings me a lot of joy. I see like the progression. You know, I start to look better. I start to feel better. You know, because I was like super skinny. So like now I'm a little more muscular, and that builds my self-confidence. So I mean, little things like that can bring you fulfillment in life. Work out, eat right, play games that you enjoy, read books, watch movies, you know, do stuff that you enjoy. If you can't find stuff you enjoy, then take a class, learn Learn something. Find more things that you enjoy. Find something new that you enjoy. Try new things. Go hang out with friends. Go do things that you wouldn't normally do. Go for a hike. You know? Stuff like that. And learn a lot. Doing all these different things, living life a little bit. Having some excitement in your life. 'Cause yeah, it's hard. Like, especially if you're like me, kind of introverted, antisocial at times. You know, a lot of times you just don't want to be around people, or you want to hang out, or only in the right situations. You enjoy stuff like that, so. Oh, it's Jeff Keighley. I love it. Host of the Game Awards. Okay, if you like to play billiards, then that's a thing you can do. Okay, so you want to get a table in your home, so write that down. Maybe that's a big goal that you want to have. And maybe there's a way for you to get an inexpensive table for your home, right? Like, you know, if you look online, you see one that's really expensive. It's made of a fine wood, and it, you know, comes with all these fancy features, you know, like an automatic thing that organizes the balls and brings them back up to you, whatever, or maybe it has sensors, or, you know, whatever. But maybe there's like a cheap version that you can get and you can practice with. Maybe there's one that gets the job done, right? Okay, yeah, if mom won't let you have one, then you're kind of screwed. I actually have like a kid-sized billiard table, and it's kind of fun to play with. So we used to have that as a kid, and like it still works. It's not like adult-sized or anything, but like you can still have fun and play around and practice with it. So I mean, I have that, so I'm able to use that and have fun. I'm just gonna put some of that storage. There's no room besides the living room, right? Okay, you know, maybe that's a goal for when you move out. If you ever want to move out and live and have your own place. And then you can have a billiard table there. So maybe for now it's not about a billiard. But what's something you can obtain right now that you could fit? That's why I say books, movies, video games. These are small things. Or like a camera. If you like photography, or if you like music, you want to buy a guitar, you can have a guitar and play it, you know? Like little things like that can bring you joy, right? Or buy some paper and write. Buy a journal so you can write things down. Write stories or poetry or whatever, you know? Oh, into this thing. Yeah. Or maybe there's like, maybe look it up online. Maybe there's like a portable billiard table. What if there's one that folds up, you know? Maybe it's kind of cheap and crappy, but like it'd be something that you can have and something you can use. But yeah, it's pretty typical that stuff like that would be. But yeah, maybe there's something else. So I don't know what you like, so I can't really say. But I know what I like. I like cameras. I like photography. I like art. I like to draw. I like to read. I like to write. I like to play music. So everyone here, yeah, I mean that's how I feel about Texas. A lot of people here just sort of care about themselves, for sure. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely some areas where people are just like really selfish and rude. But there's areas of Texas where there's like lots of friendly people. Sure. But like I think the area I'm in, there's a bunch of like jealous and very petty people that because they live in a small town, they have nothing else to do with their lives, and they like to feel better than others, like to put other people down, stuff like that.
Safe travels.
Yeah, so you got to figure out something you enjoy. So I don't know. That's up to you. Figure out some stuff you enjoy. Gotta be something. Maybe it's listening to music. Maybe that's how you find peace, solitude. And it doesn't have to be anything crazy. Like, if you just enjoy watching movies, then watch movies. It'd be simple, you know? You just need hobbies. Hobbies and interests are things to look forward to. Having friends to hang out with, that helps a lot, sure. Whether they're online or in person.
Safe travels.
That can be a good thing.
Keep on keeping on. Weapons restriction.
No can do, Sam. Structures can't be built that close together. You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Right. So that's what I think. I think for sure, yeah. I definitely run into that stuff too. I definitely have friends I thought were really cool and supportive people, but end up being, you know, fake. They're only around when you can do something for them, and whenever you can't, then they're gone. Or you need someone to depend on, all of a sudden they're gone. But when they know they can get something from you, they're like, oh, hey Aaron, great to see you. But I mean, you know, you can't. I mean, you can hold stuff against people, but, you know, sometimes it's best to know who your real friends are, and like, there we go. You know, when is it good to move along? Let people go, because a lot of times you'll find friends in the most unexpected places, and you have to be open to receive that. You have to be open to be a good friend to someone, but you will discover that you can definitely find friends that will actually care and love and support you, and you can do the same for them. But you have to be ready to do that. Like, you can't. Nobody likes a half-assed friend, you know. To be fair, you know. To be completely real, right? Like, if you want good friends, you got to be a good friend back, right? Same thing with relationships, right? If you want to have a good girlfriend or boyfriend, you know, you have to be prepared to give and receive love and support no matter what, right? Can't be conditional, right?
There we go.
Yeah. You get it, see? I'm telling you. And that's what's cool about having friends, acquaintances, people that have similar experiences in common, right? You can talk about stuff and relate to each other. But yeah, it's not uncommon to have fake friends. Like, it's, yeah. Or to lose friends. You know, friends come and go, different times of your life. You know, I don't talk to anyone I was friends with in high school, unfortunately. Not because I don't want to. I mean, the phone works both ways, but, you know. I'm not getting any phone calls from any of my high school buddies. And some of my college buddies I still keep in contact with, fellow musicians and such. But others, you know, the phone doesn't, all of a sudden the telephone just doesn't work both ways. It's an interesting phenomenon here. So, you know, sometimes you have friends that are only friends because of the situations you're in, whether it's we're both live streamers or we're both gamers. We're both musicians in college and we need each other, we support each other or to get by, but once that situation is removed and all of a sudden they realize like, oh, I don't really need you. I don't need you in my life. I don't need you to be my friend or whatever it is. Well, yeah, you have fake friends, but then you have friends, acquaintances, best friends, you know, people you work with or, you know, kind of in a weird in-between where it's like, yeah, maybe you know them or whatever, but they're not really your friends, but they're just people you spend a lot of time with, perhaps. Gonna do a quick delivery there. Alright, I guess I'll do one more.
I'll be sure to call in.
Right.
Good work. New order.
Oxygen mask. Right. Lots of friendships, family, relationships. Right. I'm not sure I completely understand, but sure. Yeah, it's definitely a bummer. Stuff like that. But what I've learned is that, you know, people come and go in your life. Is that a butt? Okay, I'm not gonna show that on stream. Someone has like a profile picture that looks like a butt. kind of weird.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Punches gauge. All right. We're gonna get out of here before this gas is a problem. Or without the oxygen mask, that'd probably crash. I guess what else I could say is like, yeah, like having a negative mindset doesn't help. I had to change that too. Like I had to learn to see the positives even when things are rough or things are bad. That's why I come across as like pretty positive, pretty happy person. I mean, try to look for the good in everything, because even in some of the worst situations, you know, you can find a little bit of joy or a little bit of light in the darkness. And that's what keeps me going. I like to laugh. I find humor in a lot of stuff, and that helps me cope with the overall doom that the world is going through.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying IDs. Clear. Weapons detected. Safe travels. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
Rank. Neanderthals are not extinct. Hartman's theory of evolution, umbilical cords in the Devonian area fossils. Era. Volcano orange. 3 stars.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter, and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Alright, let's see. Oh, dude, I want to do this delivery. I think we have time. I'm a little crazy, but let's... I'm gonna do a quick order to the geologist, because I got a bunch of cargo for him. There you go. You're gonna buy some sweets, so that's something you can be happy about. Look forward to. Right. Travel to another city. That would be fun. Sure. But yeah, it is a wee bit pricey. But yeah, you just gotta do stuff like that. You gotta find little bits of joy in everything you do.
Restrictions lifted.
So that's my advice. Set some goals. Figure out what you can do to introduce happiness into life, do stuff you enjoy, right? Like me playing video games for a couple hours every night, that brings me a lot of joy. Even the whole live streaming content creation thing brings me a lot of joy. Doing some writing, songwriting, playing music brings me joy. Watching movies, hanging out with my family brings me joy. So I do a lot of things bring me joy, and in a sense it keeps me distracted from any feelings of sadness I might have. Even though you think there's probably nothing you can do, you just need to sit and think about it. There's probably something that you can enjoy, or discover something new that you enjoy. Of course. 3 stars, Mars Red unlocked. 4 stars. Okay, 4 stars. Geologist. Mars Red. Oh, almost 5 stars. Okay.
Tell me, do you have any use for this? If so, it's yours.
Oh, whatever you're giving me, I'll figure it out. Oh, ceramics. Hell yeah, dude.
Alright, that's...
Right.
Good work. New order available.
There you go, man.
Please access
Get to it.
delivery terminal for further.
Figure it out.
You can do
Think
it.
about what I said. See if it helps. Worst that could happen is, you know, figure out something new. You think it's something you haven't done in a while. You go do it and have a good time. Maybe it's going out for a drink, go to the restaurant, hang out, try to make new friends, go to the movies, go watch a movie. Maybe you go chat with people while you're there, make a new friend. I mean, that's how you make new friends. Get into relationships and stuff. You know, you have to open yourself up to talk and meet with people. You know, if you're not sociable, those are ways that you learn. I like to think I'm probably an introvert overall, but I can definitely put out some tendencies that extroverts have, you know. I can be funny and charismatic and sociable and stuff like that. I don't like to be a party animal or life of the party all the time. That would be draining and not very fun. I have a good day. Enjoy it. Oh, we got a quick order to the paleontologist. That's perfect. Couple of orders back and forth. I'm gonna carry these because we're gonna make a zipline highway eventually. Maybe not right now. Works. Oh, that's for Hartman.
Order assigned.
Right. So yeah, we'll do another delivery after this. Evo Devo. Evo Devo. Cargo in.
Here.
Special alloys. 4 climbing anchors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll wear the mask because we're going hiking in the mountains here.
I'll be sure to call on you.
Right.
Good work. New.
Get out of my mind. Here.
Order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I'm gonna do that for now. Okay.
I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, it's getting late, and I haven't even started my final delivery. So I wanted to kind of get a little bit of a zip line here. Dude, I'm pretty dumb. I could have just walked across the non-snowy area to get up here. I like literally climbed a mountain so I could go back down. I'm gonna lie, not my best move here. Okay, that zip line has gotta be like... I think the shelter's like over here somewhere. Or maybe it's right there.
Construction complete.
There we go.
Construction complete. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verify weapons restrictions lifted. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Oh, I forgot this guy isn't the geologist. Oh man, whatever. Alright, we're going to do the tar extraction device and ammonite delivery. 37 kilograms. Okay, and the zip lines I built are only going to get me... Hopefully it's not showing them. Oh, they're right here. So that's going to give me a about halfway to the drop site. Excuse me, where I'm gonna pick up more cargo. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, so the other 4 ammonites are going to be found in the tar pit area. Automatic grenades, those will be good against BTs. Oxygen mask will help traversing the mountains.
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah. 758 meters, and yeah, like I said, about half of it. I can do the zip line highway.
Hey, Hideo Kojima. I know.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Coming up on the 3-hour mark for tonight's stream, but I think within the next 30 minutes or so we'll be done. Yeah, see, I could have walked through there and just right up here, built the zip line, but I literally did like double the work. I went up the mountain and down the mountain. I don't think I want to drop off this zip line here yet, because it probably takes some serious damage if it drops me somewhere bad. Like, that's a good zip line to take me to another zip line, but getting off of that zip line and walking from that one, yeah, it might drop me off a cliff. Oh, it's going to start raining.
Feels like I'm walking barefoot. Snow clears up.
Ooh, delivery for the geologist. Yeah, this area is like a weird desert with like geysers and stuff. I think this is meant to be like a simulation of like Yellowstone Park or something. I'm gonna take a quick break here, but don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. Definitely helps support the channel in a free way and shows me that you're enjoying what we're doing here. So once again, I'll be right back in just a minute.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, let's get back into it. Alright, we're gonna wrap up this delivery. When I was hearing that come through my controller, I was like, what? Apologist. Yep, we're gonna have BTs, you know it. Out some of these bad boys. Gravity gloves. That was a smart move. Who saw that? Oh, that was me. Right. Ingenious. Problem. out. Ooh, kind of wish I brought a ladder. 'Cause this is tar. But I got rope. Okay. There's like 4 of you guys right here. Lab. Lord, oh, it's a baby. There's a lot of BTs. Alright, we need to bolt. Get out of this place. Yes, indeed. Poison gas to the distro center north of Mountain Knot. No. No. We're just gonna make this delivery. And I think the climbing anchor. I'm gonna do any extra deliveries. Chemical. Oh, is it showing the geologist? Or, oh, it's showing Hartman's lab in the background too. Right. Draw a little bit more of a straighter line. A lot of BTs. around a little bit. Antique art for the engineer. I think we've already done the engineer. Snow, and I didn't think I needed to build a timefall shelter or bring a container repair spray. So I'm sure we'll be judged accordingly. Action. I'm gonna draw a new line. Brain between here and there is. But if I skirt this edge, right? Yep, and there's the antenna. You can see it. The battery on this thing's dying because we're using the mask and the all-terrain skeleton. The boots are about to break too, so kind of perfect timing to be at a shelter where I can hopefully here, and I already have boots, so okay, all right, very weird that happened. Once again, very weird that you didn't find that. Push the button. And there's always a shelter. Someone always builds a our cargo. What's up, Marvel Cuphead? How you doing, bud? Give me 1 second. We're delivering some cargo. We might have a brief conversation here.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look? Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend.
That S ranking, gamers. Okay, and that gets us 2 1/4 of a star. Level 300 skilled deliverer.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
That's the Evo Devo biologist. Sweet. Oh, the grenade launcher. Our bubbles up from the beach. We got this new area on the map. Yeah, we should definitely make like a backdoor zipline highway to Hartman.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar, evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
No problem. Okay.
Good work.
Yeah, things are going well tonight,
Please
Marvel
access
Cuphead.
delivery terminal for further information.
We've made some progress. Okay, geologist, paleontologist. 140 kilos. I'm gonna need like a vehicle or something. A live fish to Hartman's lab. I could probably do the geologist. Ease. Oh, there's an oxygen. Hartman, paleontologist. What are you up to, Marvel Cuphead? What's new? I'm gonna fabricate a new pair of bridges boot. I'm gonna do an all-terrain skeleton. I'm gonna do two PCC. On the boots. On the skeleton. Carry all this other stuff. And leave the other things behind for now. Pick up that order. I could do the live fish too. That delivery. Oh. Okay, and that's 180 from where I'm at now. That's 531. Dude, oh man. Okay. Dude, we already have a zipline highway to Hartman then. I think we're good. I'm just worried I might need one zipline between here and the one I put. Cause I even have these back here. That's 97. This one's 466. It's gonna be a little tight. A little tight here, guys.
Your parameters updated. Time limits.
What is going on here?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This, that one. Yeah, I didn't realize that one was there, so.
Construction complete.
Or I didn't realize. I didn't think it would be valid, maybe. Be the answer. Oh, this sucks. Wow, really? So from here to where's the next? Here to. Oh yeah, that's 600 meters. So I'm gonna have to, oh, no, wait. Hang on, not measuring properly. From here to here is 404. So yeah, there's gonna have to be, as I guess, there's gonna have to be a zip line about halfway. Be on this mountain up here. I can do. And this, yeah, the battery's about to die on the all-terrain skeleton. Yep, there it is. Always gotta screw me over. Well, at least it's not snowing, right? He said that as it started to snow.
God damn, it's cold.
Fuck off. Would you quit that? Dude. You can't be serious, man. Like. Okay, so I literally, oh, it's 309. Okay, well, let's do that. And while that builds, I'm gonna run over here and restore quality here. Never had Sam be so slippery as he has on this playthrough, and especially tonight. He's been tripping over stuff and walking in different directions that I'm not really telling him to go. Deliver stuff to all 3 locations, but now that I have the zipline highway, we're good to go. 5 minutes, not good. I mean, it's still acceptable, but I'm worried it's going to take me 10 minutes to get to, or no, it's going to take me 5 minutes to get to Hartman, is what I'm worried about. And that during those 5 minutes, I may... what am I thinking? I guess what I'm trying to say is I'd like to get there early. We're gonna run down to the paleontologist. E-delivery for this mate. Order for this guy.
Clear. Safe traps detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Skip. Good chunk.
Up. Good work.
Okay, then I got a wee little order to the geologist. Quick little order over to Hartman's lab.
Time limit.
Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna sprint down here and get some of this cargo restored real quick. It does have a little bit of damage. Oh, cleaned it up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying.
So yeah, we're gonna run by the geologist and maybe get into 5 stars, and then we're gonna head up to Hartman.
Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
And then I'll probably wrap it up there for the night, because I can rest in the spa next time we start and be good to go there. And we can start assigning Sam more missions, but I want to definitely level up all the people in this area. That would be dope. So yeah, this highway is going to save us a lot of hassle, not having to mess around with a bunch of BTs and stuff like that, not having to deal with the weather destroying my cargo, stuff like that. Yeah, we got a quick delivery here. Evo Devo. We'll deliver it on our way back. How about that?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Pretty big chunk of cargo here going to the geologist, which is why I think we might get into 5 stars on this delivery. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think so. S rank. And oh, dude, come on, no way. Oh, secondary delivery. This'll get it. Yep, there it is, 5 stars. Mars red cap. Bridges B patch. You can rest in this shelter. We got plenty of stuff. Yeah, and then I delivered some rock samples. Extra love here. Yeah, delivery time is the one thing I need to work on. 59 hours into the game.
Tell me, do you have any use for this? If so, it's yours.
Plus 5 stars. Freaking go.
I'd best get back to work. Good luck out there, Sam.
Yeah, no prob, Chief. Alright. New order available. Let's see. Roboticist, don't really care. Paleontologist, we can do on the way back. Evo Devo, we can do that on the way back. Yeah, everything else looks good. Private locker, do we have anything crazy here? Fish, rare text. Fish. Yeah, not really. Okay. Nothing crazy. I can definitely craft whatever I want here. So I'll save that. It would be smart to have a time fault. Well, there already is. Okay, so yeah, it is at 10 minutes. And so I think we'll be just a little over 10 minutes when we get to Hartman's. I think all this is just for Hartman. Cargo is for Hartman, but I don't really feel like getting in angry BT territory. And we got missions for the paleontologist, so I'm not really gonna beg pick up anything for that. Geologist is already maxed out, so we're good to go on that. Yeah, this is a BT area right here, so being able to fly over it and just say, nah, I don't want my cargo getting ruined. I just need to get my deliveries done. Yeah, I'm gonna go here, and then we go down, and we're right at Hartman's lab. Yeah, now we're starting to see more orders to other places we need deliveries for, like the paleontologist and the Evo Devo, and even we saw some to the veteran porter who we haven't met yet in game. But not an issue. Not an issue. We'll meet him all in good time.
Beginning scan. Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
4 minutes and nearly 12 minutes on our deliveries, so not bad. They should be S rankings. Maybe A on the live fish. It'll take a little bit of time to get here. Alright, let's see what Hartman says.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
This might get him to 4 stars or more. I know he's definitely got more story. Yeah, see, A ranking. Because it took over 10 minutes. If I just did a straight delivery, it would have been fine. This should be S. What? Wow. That's... okay. Weird. Alright, delivery time.
Cargo addressed to Porter awaiting collection.
Oh, he gave me a little crypto buyout. Backpack accessory.
Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, that's my line.
Good work.
Listen, gamers, thank you for your continued support. Don't forget to like and subscribe, okay? Got him. Got him! Alright, standard order. No, we're good on the geologist. Paleontologist. Evo Devo, yep, we'll do that. Your boy looks tired. So yeah, we almost got him to 5 stars. I imagine we'll get it. We'll get it soon. But that's where I'm gonna save it. Paleontologist. Go look for my cube. Okay, he's got a companion cube. Climb the mountain to the north of my shelter. Okay, no problem. Old ruin there, south of the heart-shaped lake. Okay, yeah, I know exactly where that is. Okay. We can do that. Legion of Sams. Not gonna be like Hartman. Okay. Weird. Person wandering around it, identified as yourself, may not be you at all, but someone else entirely. Someone else there, they found themselves somehow saved by them in the real world. And receive care packages and some. The Sam multiverse, I guess. Alright. Well, let's go ahead. We'll hit save. And that's going to be it for tonight. So once again, gamers, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell. Another Death Stranding stream in the bag. I'll definitely get some more time on this. We're getting very close to the end. Also want to check out Division 2 this week, so we're going to make time for that. Call of Duty probably closer to the weekend. I want to wrap up the event for unlocking the crossbow. We're very close. 2 objectives left to go, and maybe we can get those done. So once again, thank you for watching. Take care, be safe, have a good night, and we'll see you on the next one.